feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom,
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone wherever you are in the world. We are live in the Rockwool Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Digital Nomad, good evening, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How about that? The redeems are working. So we're live in the Rockwool Studios on a Taco Tuesday because it is a Tuesday. It is June 2nd here in Australia. Still June 1st and a Moonwalker Monday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, as well as in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. And let's get our background music on. It is also at 9:85 Swatch time here in the Rockwool Studios, as well as it is for you in your part of the world. No matter where you are in the world, it is the same time. Check out swatchtime.online. And we generally start our stream anywhere between at 900 and at 000. Let's take a little peek at the weather, shall we? We started out at 66 wonderful degrees this morning. It has dropped a degree to 65, which is dead center of my comfort zone. No rain in the forecast until January, because that's the way we roll here in Australia. Yeah, so yesterday, because it's Australia, yesterday was the first day of winter here in Australia, even though the winter solstice isn't until the 21st of June. For the rest of the world, Australia likes to be a little bit different in that regard, even though they like to copy everything the US does, except for things like that, where it's more convenient to start winter. Every season starts on the first day of the month that the solstice or the equinox occurs in. Go figure. That's life in the land down under. What a beautiful morning it is. The sun risen. The skies are blue. The grass no longer green. Well, there's a little bit of green left, but yeah. Traffic. Check out Toledo, Ohio, 72, the very top of my comfort zone. You guys are warming up now more than we are, Bandit.
The humidity has dropped drastically, thank goodness.
Yeah, I could deal with dry. Dry is okay with me.
Thank you for the shout out and good morning.
You're certainly welcome. And good evening to you.
Thank you.
All right, so what kind of little thing? Oh yeah, you know what? I came across a cool little app. Let's switch over to the display again. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Let's get this up here on screen. So this is a little thing that I came across the other day. It's called Space Sniffer. And what it does is it analyzes your hard drive to determine what's using up all the space on your drive. And I gotta adjust that window a little bit. Where is that? Display. Let's get that stretched out a little bit there. There we go. So I was looking at my main drive, my hard drive, and I noticed it was getting a little bit full. I got into, not the scary zone, but into the cautious zone of about only 32% of it was free. And I wanted to see what was taking up all of the room, all of the space in my hard drive. And as you can see, this is, it's analyzing the drive. It's about 82% done analyzing the drive, my main primary drive. And showing me, it's called a block tree, showing me what's taking up all the space on my hard drive. And app data is kind of big, but I don't want to mess with that too much. Documents I know I have to clean up, but there's a lot of old documents in this folder. I could delete them. The big things was in my program files, which was my Steam apps. And when I click on it, it clicks starting with the biggest folders first. Every time you click on it, it drills down into that folder. So it turns out in the Steam apps common folder, Satisfactory is taking up 25.5 gigabytes of room on my hard drive. Now, I had other games that were taking up. Mr. Sakatura, good evening to you. Thank you very much for the redeem, mate. Second in stream.
Sakatera.
Let's get that updated real quick. Yeah, so Steam apps. When you install a Steam game, you actually get a choice of whether you want to install it in the default location, which is generally your main drive, or another location. And since I have a data drive, 4 terabyte data drive next to my primary drive, I moved games like Railroad Empire, Creativerse, games that were really large like Satisfactory. Astroneer got moved. A lot of games I moved over to my data drive. So this can tell you basically what the biggest games on your primary drive are chewing up drive space. And then you can go into Steam and then just choose, let's see, I can show you here. You can go into Steam. So like Satisfactory is taking up a big chunk. You can go into Properties and then Installed Files and then move the game's content to another drive. Click on Move and then select which drive you have available to move it to, and then just click Move and it'll move all the files over there. I'm not going to move Satisfactory because it's the only game right now that's chewing a big chunk. I had about 30% free space on my primary drive, so I moved a few files over, or moved a few games over, and got around to, what was it, 43 or 45%. Hold on a second. See if I can show you real quick. So right here, my C drive, I only had about 30% free disk space left. So I went ahead and moved my Steam games, and now I'm only slightly over 50% used space on my main drive. And then I moved them over to my 4 terabyte drive, and I've got a little over 50% of that drive used up. So that helped a lot. I like to have a goodly amount of free space on my primary drive because that's also where this down here in the bottom right corner, the page file is. That's Windows version of temporary RAM. So this is only a 4 gigabyte file, which is fairly small. but I also wanted to leave plenty of room for the swapping action to be taking place without really dragging the system down. So now we've got a full scan of the system, and the reason it's flashing right now is because it's periodically updating movements of files and whatnot. So the system is always doing something. The hard drive is always just a little bit active. So the system is moving files, using temporary files, that kind of thing. So you can see it's updating live. This is not anything you have to install on your system. When you download Space Sniffer, you're just downloading an executable file that you launch, and that's it. You don't have to install it. It just works on the fly. So you can also see this is Windows. Razor for my Razor Cam is pretty large file, so I may want to take a look at moving that over to my data drive instead of on my system drive. Windows Drive Store is pretty large. The file repository is what's so big, but that's a Windows thing. And of course, Steam amps, virtual machines. I've got music and videos taking about just over 10 gigabytes of space. And I think there was... Right, so there's two types of program files folders. One is for x86 systems. The other one is for legacy. I think the x86 is legacy. The program files normal is for the OS default. So I have Corel in there. I have KiCad in there. Those are the two biggest programs. Everything else fairly small. NVIDIA drivers are in there. OnlyOffice, Stellarium, Cherry Tree. Most of them are pretty small programs, but I like the fact that you can see at a glance, oh, here's another music tracks. So the audio files for Steam resources, 3.5 gigabytes of music, as well as my regular music. So it's called Space Sniffer. It's at uderzo.it. Uderzo.it if you wanted to check it out. It's a very light resource, very useful little program.
Sounds interesting. I might run it just to see. I think I've pretty much kept my primary drive for Windows and a very few utilities.
Yeah.
All my data and games and everything are over on my alternate drive.
That's right. And it's a pretty useful program. You can use filters in it. So like if you wanted to see where or just JPEG files, so the wildcardstar.jpg, it'll search the entire drive and show you what folders they're in, show you where the largest number of JPEG, which are generally picture files, where they're stored on your hard drive, and allows you to move things and clean up. And it's, God, such a lightweight program that's just extremely powerful. You can even do filtering like with \temp and find all the temporary folders and files on your system as well. So you can filter it on any number of different ways, and it's not just a single filter. You can filter a folder like \temp and also JPEGs and also MP4s, all in the same filter string. So you can filter all three of them at the same time, and it'll find all that stuff for you. It's really nice to be able to see where the large chunks of your storage is being used at. Super handy. There's another one out there called Wise Tree. No, Wiz Tree, W-I-Z Tree. The only problem with that one that I had, even though it's a really cool program, is it's free for a while and then you have to buy it, or you have to buy it for upgraded features in it. Whereas Space Sniffer is absolutely 100% free, inside and out, upside down, and any way you look at it. Let's see, what are we getting into? Yeah, so, let me grab my folder here. Or my data sheet. And let's get on over to our game scene. And get our robot factory going. So I had two ideas last night. So constructing the robot factory, recipe items, I was actually thinking in terms of a waterfall, I guess. So we're going to have a bit of a bus line. And I wanted to design it just like we did on the main base. So a vertical bus line rather than one splayed out all across the map. Sugar Plum, how are you doing? Welcome in. Good evening to you. So instead of doing the splayed out bus line, I was going to do a mini bus line. It's not really mini because robots are a pretty big operation. So what do you guys think of the neon stuff? Pretty cool, huh? I'm going to be playing a lot with the neon stuff. So I was thinking a waterfall. So I could do it two ways. A waterfall down, or I could do a Christmas tree up the bus line. Just got some bruises at work today. Oh my God. Are you fighting with the boss? Did you win or lose? Or were you fighting with the furniture? Hang on a second, I gotta move the window again. What's going on with that? Oh, stop. Come on, Windows. Oh, Lordy. Well, I'm just trying to adjust my window a bit. There we go. I'm happy with that. Okay. Just fighting with ammo cans and pallets. Oh no. That's I don't think that's a fight I would want to lose right there. Okay, what was... I think I want to see... Where's our mods at? I want to see what the hotkey execution is for... it wasn't, shoot, what was that one that had a plan? It was a planner mod. We have a planner mod in this game. There's duplicationer. I bet you the planner doesn't show up in here. Nope. Yeah, the planet. What was the activation key for Planet Nomad? Do you remember? L is light, K is the duplicationer, J is a short range scanner. I know, right? It's going to be an obscure key, I'm sure. It's not the F1 menu. There's nothing in there about it. B is backpack, G, M, L, V, F, C. That's the same as F1. Oh, maybe it's in the key bindings. Maybe because it's a mod, Planet will show up in the keybinds, maybe. Build, drag, demolish. K is actually creative mode to bring up the duplicationer. I don't think that's correct. Oh, there we go. Okay. And wouldn't you know it's not in the keybinds because it's not listed. There's no backslash on here at all. Yep, so it's not even listed on the keybinds. All right, on the numpad, and there we go. Yep. We don't need that, so we can delete it. We want the robot parts. Yep. And that will be we're going to use tier 4 belts. We're going to use metallurgy tier 3. And we're going to select our robot parts right there. And there we go. Here's our 4 items that we need to build robot parts. And we'll be using tier 3 assemblers. So these 4 are these 4. Hold on. Firmlight's right. Advanced machinery's right. This should be electronics, not. That's interesting. What do we need? 192 a minute? Wonder why machinery parts are showing up instead of electronics. Oh. Right. All right, so where does our... There they are. Right, so plates to machinery parts to advanced machinery parts. Got it. We actually don't have to have these inputs because we're just bringing plates over. We're already bringing plates and rods. Let's see. Can we hide these? Okay, that kind of hides them from the map. All right, so we are making the Thermalite. We're making the Thermalite sheets already. The Olamite is just off the side of the base, which we'll make our liquid polymer from, which will make our polymer boards. We don't have to have that on the scene. We will need our mineral. We don't have to worry about igneum rubble. We will bring some igneum ore in to make our coked igneum, I think. No, because that's all part of production of the plates and rods. Same with technum. Mineral is for the cement. We don't need the Xeno or the blend. We don't need the molten Xeno because we're getting the plates already. All right, so this is what we're going to be making on site. What is this? Is this a 0.6? Is that a belt? That's a belt. That's a pipe. That's a belt. Boy, those are small. Shoosh. Hold on. You know what I'm not seeing? We don't need to have the molten technum. I'm not seeing concrete or cement in here. All right, so we don't actually need the mineral either. All right, so that leaves us with our main products. Oh, steel we can, yeah, steel we're going to bring over. Only because that's a blend of ferrite and ignium. Yeah, we're going to train the steel over here. I think that's about the only one. Rods are already coming over. Plates are already coming over. Thermalite's already being made. So there you go. Robot parts. 24 assemblers. And of course, we're going to need 192 thermalite sheets a minute. 384 electronic parts. $192 polymer boards. That's going to be a lot of machines. That's only 10 assemblers, 9.5 assemblers. 10 assemblers for electronics, that's not bad. Hold on. 5 tier 3 assemblers make 768 wire coil a minute? For real? Because it's 160 a minute. Wow. I had forgot about that. Okay. Alright, so before we get building that, we're going to throw some pump jacks down here on our olamite, because that actually needs to start. Doesn't look very huge, does it? Alright, pump jacks, where are you at? There you are. Oh, you know what, I bet, let's go back to the main base and grab some machines out of our our toolboxes. There's a pump jack already, all by itself. We don't need researchers, we don't need crushers. We are going to need electric arc furnace. Don't need casting machines. We need the towers. I was sure we had some towers here. We are going to need the liquid intake for the water. Alright, well, I guess we'll make a few, distillation columns. We'll make 5 of those. How much pipe have we got? Pipe, 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 pipe. We got no pipe. Alright, let's grab some pipe out of our pick box. And let's put our hover engine. I got 2 hover engines just sitting here taking up a slot in my inventory. Here they are. Wow, we're doing good on hover engines. They're all full up. Something's empty here. I wonder if that's CPUs. How did that change from an output to an input? CPUs. Oh, because they're coming straight across? What? Oh, they're going down below. They're operating for a minute. Oh Lord. That's why that belt's empty. Okay, so where is my hover engine box? There it is. And of course it's full, which means train station's full. All right, I guess it doesn't matter if we lose 2 of them. I need the slot. Mr. Hunter, how are you doing this evening, mate?
Hey, Hunter.
Happy Moonraker Monday. All right, we can gain another slot back if we get rid of our crystal. Stick it in a box. Actually, we'll put it right there. Almost done with Moonraker Monday. Good on you, mate. We're all good in the down under hood. Did this planner actually tell us? We don't need to worry about the smelter, the caster. We will need some casting machines for the polymer boards. Okay. Right, distillation columns, a pump jack. All right, so no chemicals, just casting machines. Okay, that's helpful. So we can put electric arc furnace back. We've got the distillation column, and we'll go ahead and grab some casting machines. And we will need a flare stack. Although I don't know why that didn't show up. Because those go with the distillation columns. For the waste gas. Okay, good enough. Should only need one pump jack because we've got pump jack efficiency 9 being researched. I wish I could see more details about how effective the pump jacks are, because it really doesn't tell you, even when you look at the pump jacks. It says 1,800 liters a minute. That's it. Does this tell us how many a minute we need? 1280. So one pump jack will do it. For the polymer fluid. 1280 a minute. And these are 1,800. Yep, so one pump jack does the trick. That should be all we need right now. Flare stack, chem machines, pipe, storage vessel. Gonna need a liquid tank as a buffer. Probably had one of those already. Good song. All right, let's just stand here. This side is the longest side. We are going to be getting water from there, so let's just put it right here. Oh my god, I'm getting a little achievement for placing a pump jack. Yep, that's our olamite out on that side. Now, power, it says. Oh, let's do this. Might help if I had a few of them. Of course, that's going to be too far. To drop a line down. Now we don't need grid. As long as it's got power, it doesn't need grid foundation. Okay. That's a long way from water from here. Shorter distance to go the other way. Alright. We might as well put some pretty foundation down for the distillation towers. Let's just clear out. Nope. Hang on. Nope. Try that again. Heck with that. That's good. That's what we want. That'll get us started. I guess I don't need to save any of this. Cut plenty of it up in the top anyway. Hey, I'm still getting those coughing attacks. All right, that should be enough to get, Oh, no, we don't want all that. Oh, ho, ho, dang it. That sucks. Oopie. Oopsie. Sorry, it wasn't going anywhere anyway. All right, we got 11 million in here. It's gonna stop at 1,000 anyway. Okay, distillation towers. Distillation towers. There they are. Okay, let's put the exhaust. Shoot, we don't know where the exhaust is gonna be. Let's back this up a tad. Right there. So this should be the input for the olamite. Nope, not used. Not used? Oh, we have to select recipe. We are making... What are we making first? We are making liquid polymer first. Yeah. And what I think I'll do... Let's make this a T. Let's make that a T. And then... That way we can add machines. That would be the way to go. Okay, so output of liquid polymer and a waste gas. Of course, this is waste gas here. We'll get that in a second. Polymer on that side. Which will be coming in this direction. Because the polymer is going to feed directly into our casting machine. Alright, if we're going to T in inputs, if we need more distillation columns, we can go left and right. waste gas on this side, as well as... Where's that pipe come out at? That pipe comes out just above... Nope. Look at that. That's right in line with it. Yep, one block too high. Well, in that case... Oh, hang on a second. Shoot, Peanut needs me. Ads are coming up any second now. Let's just take a quick ad break and be right back. Hang in there. Okay, we're back. Poor Peanut, he's so miserable. Daddy, can the doctor take my lungs out so I can stop coughing? Oh, goodness. All right, let's do this. These tanks are one block too high. I can't sink it into the ground because then it blocked the output port, so we're going to take this distillation column. Oh, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Five by... Is it 5? 5 by 5? I think it is 5 by 5. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what we'll do. Take that one and put it there. Really? Take that one and put it there. Take that one out, put that there. Okay. That's more better. And then this tank. So we're gonna have to have this side's waste gas anyway. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna put these tanks in between. Yeah, like right there. Yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness. There we go. I missed it by that much. All right, now waste gas. Waste gas, we're just gonna put a T on it. Rush like that. I should be able to put that column right here next to it. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't fill very fast. 11.25 a minute. I guess it does. $75 liters every 5 seconds. No, 75 liters every 3 seconds. Yeah. Okay. And the polymer will be sent out to the casting machine. To make polymer boards. That's done. That's done. That comes later. This is done. It's in already. All right. From which we need to start making our copper coils. All right, 10 assemblers to start with. Actually, 15. 5 here, 10 there. And we've got 7, and we need 15, so that's 5. Let's grab some more Thermalite. Should do a pick box of that as well. Wrong one. Yep, okay. Why isn't that filling up? Oh, neither one of them are. Did we not put trains on? Oh. Oh, we didn't set the station names or the trains yet. Okay. All right, rods are going to be the most used. Did I make the 2 trains? No. Oh yeah, I did. You know what? They're sitting over at the main base, aren't they? Yeah. There's one right there, and there's one right there. Iron Rod Depot. Alright. First one, robot rods. Hold on. It doesn't take too long to get here. Why are you going through plates? Oh, that is rods. Duh. Empty. Wow, that filled up the elevator already? No. Nothing moved. You know what we're gonna do? We are gonna put a small platform out here because I'm gonna put a buffer box. Just because we don't have a buffer box. Both marked for unload. I don't think I connected up the rail to the dock. Hey. It's connected. There it goes.
Okay, I'm all the way here now.
Yay! Okay, now. As soon as we see some... There they are. Plates arriving. Now we can configure this one. So this one is going to go to robot plates and come back to plate depot. And then when it gets to the robot plates, it's going to wait 10 seconds to unload. And then at iron plates, wait until full. Excellent. $12.80 a minute belt. Boy, that's gonna actually take a little bit to fill up. $12.80 a minute, and we're gonna have what? 4, 8, 10. That's 2,000, 3,000, 3,400. 3,200, 16 slots. That throughput's going to be rather slow for the train, which is why we may end up having 2 trains in rotation. And in anticipate, oh, we already got our signal set up. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Plates we're probably not going to have to worry so much about. But since there's 3 belts each, I think what we'll do... let's replace this right here with a splitter. So that way the middle line this one's already combined. That's the middle line combined with the first line. Those 2 are combined, so that's like 1.5 belts, and then that'll be 1.5 belts. So the middle belt just supplements the first and third belt. Or I could just feed 2 belts in here. Could do that. It would fill it faster. Should have watched to see what the cycle time was for that train. Here he comes, I think. All right, he's leaving now. I reckon this will be full by the time he gets here. Or darn close. I bet you that's going to be about 1.5. So 3/4 full. Slightly over 3/4. Yep. It certainly unloads a whole lot faster, that's for sure. Alright, it gets down to 28%. Plates are not going to be used as much as rods. So the rods, I think I'm going to do the 2-belt feed on. We'll leave the plates on a single belt feed. Just gonna wait and see. I reckon it will be completely full this time before the train comes back. Plus, the train's not gonna be completely empty either. Yeah, okay. So we will just anticipate this. Hmm. 1280 minutes, only one belt. Wrap that. Yep, that seems reasonable. What? Okay. Yeah, I reckon that'll do. Oh, that's got to come out one more. Thought I put a belt down here somewhere by accident. All right, so yeah, that's filling much faster, but this one's an intermittent because it's literally splitting both ways. Wonder how that's affecting our line up here. Not at all. Both belts are saturated with a little bit of stutter. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. The routes are going to be utilized the most. All right, that takes care of plates and rods coming over. We got the Olamite started and liquid polymer going. I guess we didn't need water. Oh yeah, we will eventually. Oh. That's not what I want to do. No, not repeat. Dang it. A copy and place, I guess? Do I want copy and place, or do I want confirmed copy? Confirmed copy, that's what we want. That's what we want, one space, right? Yep, one space. Perfect. Wow. I got that elevator lower for some reason. It's all right, we're gonna raise it up. Put a lot of plates in my inventory. One, two, three in my own inventory. Okay. That's better. Just to keep them organized. Okay. Oil. Rods. And plates. First things first. So maybe we'll take those and take this snapshot and put it there. Yep. Oops. $24 T3s, 192 a minute of those products. I wonder, can we eliminate the 1, 2, and 3? No, it's just going to show us all 3 no matter what. Yeah, I can't click it to disappear it. So, this is kind of an important thing I wanted to show you guys. We've talked about this before. When I did my very first save, I didn't bother upgrading my assemblers for one reason. It was a whole lot easier to make twice as many tier 1 assemblers than tier 3s because it was only 2.4 megawatts versus 6 megawatts. It's more machines, but it's the same amount of product coming out at less than half the power consumption. A lot of people said, why have you got so many tier 1 red machines making parts? Well, because I saved 3.6 megawatts of power for the same same amount. And as you can see, you know, 3.2 machines, that's a bad ratio. I hate these ratios, that 2.133. Huh. I like this. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use that to put it up here. Electronics. Advanced machinery parts, electronics, which is rods and copper wire, and then polymer board. We don't have to see any more of that. So robot parts are Thermalite, advanced electronics, and polymer boards. These two make the advanced, these two make... All right, so we're going to bring steel over. We're going to bring steel over because that's the one item so far that we need delivered. Let's see, where is our steel down here? Steel's actually being made on the ground level, which is kind of ideal. Because we can connect it. Although I really don't want to connect it to... I really don't want to connect it to that train system, though. So steel is on this side. Well, you know, I mean, it is right here. Oh, wrong end. Uh-huh. Well, we got plenty of room to split off of there. goes to the base. And that comes back from the base. That could be a thing. It would just have to be low enough. Which looks like that terrain right there. Yep. Bummer. Well, that was an idea. In order to go above this track high enough to clear it, it would be too low underneath, or too high underneath that track to clear it. Well, that sucks a little bit. Well, they could go beside it. It certainly could go beside it. Like that. Until it cleared. Mr. Xbox. How are you doing, mate? Hang on. How about a skip? I don't do German. We'll do some Daft Punk. Ooh, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. That will work. Oh, we got a break coming up. You like this game, Xbox? You play it much? I think we need to back that up a little bit. Started about a month ago. Oh, you're scrambling to keep it going? Yeah, not built trains yet, but may need to as I'm going far on the map now. Yeah, the further you go, the more you need. I mean, you can use the cargo, but I mean, trains versus cargo ships. You know, that could go either way. Let's do this. Let's put, let's put our turnaround. Do I want to go this way with the turnaround? Yep, I can do that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Oops. Oh, shoot. I tried not to grab that one.
Adds in about a minute and a half if you allow for the 30-second delay.
Oh, thank you. Yep. Thank you very much. That was too much.
Where did I put my saw?
Your saw.
Yeah.
You lost
I've
your
got
saw.
Vintage Story up and I can't find my saw.
Ah, right.
I usually am very good about organization in Vintage Story. So the fact that it's not where it's supposed to be must mean it broke and I need to make a new one.
Right?
I must have just not been up to it and ended my game that day. Must have gone, oh crap, my saw broke. I'm done.
Right.
There's one more place I can look. But I think that's all stones. Yeah. Except that red clay. Why is the red clay in there? No, because my red clay crate is full and I've got an overflow. So I think I was just sticking it anywhere.
Ah, right. Easy to lose stuff that way.
Means I
Okay.
was tired when I ended my game the other day. I've got it in with the fire clay. At least it's in with clay now.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to do a quick break and we'll be right back. Hang in there. Okay, we are back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to everybody. Okay. Hey, Tug, how are you doing, mate? All right, let's see if... That's where we're aiming for, right there. Oh no, internet is out. Are you using your phone? Why is there never enough internet? Things you'll never hear Captain Jack Sparrow say. Ooh, it can do that. That's interesting. Oh, you're on fiber. Oh, so it's your internet service provider that's doing that to you? Why is that not coming up? What the heck is going on? The box did this one other time, but the service guy said it was not my box. Every signs, but okay. So you've got. So he's saying you've got internet coming to the house, and that part's fine. Okay, why isn't that? I think I need to save and reboot. Or save and relaunch. My Q and E is not working. It's showing that it's going lower, but it's not. There's a way you can troubleshoot that tug. Is that what it is? Is that what it is, Nomad? I can't do a ramp on a 45? Aww. That sucks. You might be right, Nomad. You might be right about that. And that's not enough room to ramp down. Yep, that's what it is. They need to work on their track landing angles and different things. Yeah, no doubt. Tug, there is a way you can troubleshoot that. You can bypass the box. Or you should be able to bypass the box. So, you've got a router, right? Besides the box. I know how I could do this. The box is the router, so you only have one device between, you just have the box between your computer and the wall. Are you connected by Ethernet cables all the way, or is the router to your computer wireless Wi-Fi? Ethernet all the way. You should be able to, since you have an Ethernet card in your computer, you should be able to connect the Ethernet cable straight to the wall, bypass your box, and detect if you have internet. Hang on. shoot, that was one too low. Ah, okay. Right. So the one going from the wall to the router is a standard RJ45 jack. And then your Ethernet cable from the router to your PC, which is an Ethernet cable, which is a little bit wider than the regular one. Yeah, there you go. It's just to detect whether the internet is actually coming through. All right, this one needs to go one higher. Yep. That'll be good enough. Perfect. There we go. Now, as far as this goes, steel is going to come up right through this channel right here. So what we need, yep, too close to that foundation. Man, I tell you, I can't win for losing.
It's Tuesday for you. I'd say it's Monday, but you're past Monday.
It's our
Monday
second.
the 2nd.
Yeah, it's our second Tuesday or second Monday of the week. All right, let's do this. We can still beat this. Well, we can't go any lower than that right there. And that means we cannot
Okay, while I was at it, I made 2 saw blades, so I'm set for a little while.
Oh, there you go.
If I'm gonna heat the forge, I might as well use it.
Oh my god. Oh. That's why one wasn't working. Okay, so what I need to do... One of these tracks has to come down to about this level right here, because this level definitely allows us to put a depot underneath the platform. And that's the same level as this one right here. And this one right here. Yep. So all we have to do is get turned. Yep, that can work. So we need 3 spaces or 3 lines. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Oh, we only needed 2, but that's all right. Can't turn in time. Maybe I can. Probably not gonna let me. No.
Went and chopped down an oak tree to make tannin. Went up to make the tannin, and I left the oak down in the storage. probably almost time for me to think about getting off and getting some sleep. My doctor gave me something to help the melatonin bind when steps better.
Yeah. Yeah.
See if I could get some better sleep than I've been getting.
I wonder if this will do the trick.
So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that medication and read for a half hour and then turn off the light.
There you go.
See if I can actually sleep for a few hours in a row. So enjoy the game. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll
Thank you.
see you tomorrow.
Have a great rest. Thanks for coming by.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, seriously. One rail segment at a time. Oh, look at that. Still not enough. Well, you know what we could do? Thank you for the alert, Bandit. Won't go to your PC. Tug. So when you connected it to the TV, did it work? I'm also wondering, computers can go two ways. Computers can have onboard Ethernet, which is a integrated circuit built into the motherboard, or there can be a NIC, network interface card. Card is a little older version, so you probably have built onto the motherboard, right? Oh no! Ouch! Ouchie! I'm assuming your motherboard is new enough that you don't have a NIC, a network interface card. And that being the case, if you've got a new, if you've got another cable, you could swap out cables just to eliminate the possibility. 1, 2. Eliminate the possibility that it's the cable itself. Oh, Wi-Fi. Okay, yep. But you can run a cable unless it's too far away from the box, just to see if there's internet there. So even though the TV's Wi-Fi, it's still got an Ethernet port. Well, that one I can fix. Seriously? Oh, good enough. Now, this section won't be long enough for 2, but this one will. And direction of travel. That's the return loop. That's the drop off. Drop off. Return. Return on this side. Yep, let's pick up on that side. Yep, which means train station can go here. Can it really go there? Looks like it should be able to. Interesting. As long as the cargo is flat. I wonder if that will consider a valid stop. It's on a little bit of an angle, but it does. What do you know about that? And it did connect. Wow. Wow. Where's it coming from? Should be coming from over there. Right? Should be. Alright, so that'll have to go under. Alright, that's my target. Yep, that's my split right there. So first of all, let's get that upgraded. Oops, let's also get that upgraded. And that upgraded. Might as well upgrade that one single belt. Yep. Oh, come on. There we go. That's close enough. It should work. Hey, train hit me in the head. All right, where are my... Right there. Keep forgetting I don't have to do that. Load. Okie doke. That brings the steel over. Steel is pretty steady. We still only need tier 3 belts to deliver. Where's it going? Oh, we already got steel beam pickup. Look at that. That's right, steel beams are going over to the mini-bot factory. That's alright, it's not suffering. And we can increase steel beam production if we need to, which we will probably need to. Depending on what our demand is. $96 a minute advanced, which is going to probably increase. So 48 a minute. To make 96 a minute advanced machinery. Advanced machinery. I wonder how many robots are going to need advanced machinery. Oh, hello. Run into a mountain, did we? Robot parts. Actually, I don't have to really look here. We can just look here. Oh, we are going to need a lot of steel beams. But only 40 a minute for all of the robots combined. Unless advanced machinery parts are used in the high-tech robots or the pistons. All right, let's see. Not pistons. Not high tech. Not weapons components. All right. So we've only got that one requirement for advanced machinery parts. Okay. That's doable. Advanced machinery parts is 96 a minute, which is 48 a minute steel, plus 40 minute of steel for the other the other robots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that should be... That's only 88 a minute. 88 a minute. That's a pretty decent low demand. And we'll need one more of those and one more of those. And I reckon we'll put it on this side. Yeah, we'll put it on this side. Actually, we'll put it on this track, but is this the return or... That's the return. So it is coming in this way. So we actually want the station first on this side, then the loading dock. Beautiful. And unload. And this will be robots, steel, beam. Excellent. Now the only question is, there it is. Load and ready. Okay, great. Let's give it a color, shall we? Steel beams. Yeah. Steel beams are black-ish, charcoal-ish. Alright, so we are going to add a stop. Robot steel beam. And then return the steel beam pickup. Oh, do we have two of them? Mr. Dragon, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, you know, you can't deny the choo-choo, you know? Can't deny the choo-choo. I wonder if that's gonna make a difference. I wonder if it's gonna know that that's the right place to come to. Factory, yeah. Which factory game are you doing? Factorio, Satisfactory, Foundry? Oh, 1.2. Hey, Mr. Kona, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the lurk. 1.2, I didn't even get to see what's in that one. I'm going to have to take a peek. What is dropping? And wouldn't you know, I'm actually on it. Oh, 1.2's already been out. Oh, I knew that. A big reward. Oh, fine. You know what? Oh, that's experimental branch. Experimental. That's all on the experimental branch. When do they reckon they're going to bring 1.2 out of experimental? Tomorrow it is. Okay, cool. You know what? They really needed to address that vehicle pathing for the longest time. I'm glad they focused on that. Hang on a second. You're in California, so it's 7:30 right now, right? Oh wait, it's 6:30 in California. 6:30, yep. What time are you going to stream that tomorrow? Yeah, you know what, Tug? I wanna start a new save too with 1.2. That's gonna be so much fun. You won't stream till Wednesday? Okay, no worries. What time on Wednesday do you start that? Around 4:20 p. at EDT. That's funny. You did that on purpose, didn't you? All right, that's cool. That's about 8:20 my time, 8:20 in the morning on a Thursday. I'll be in the middle of the stream, but maybe maybe what I'll do, that could be a little bit fun, is while you're streaming, I might just set up a browser source to your stream and take a peek in on you and see how you're doing. That would be fun. The startup grind? Yeah, of course, of course. Oh, yeah. So you're gonna start a fresh save too, like Tug and I were talking about. Yeah, cool. Well, that's all right. Number 30. Oh my God. Oh my God, Dragon, that is so many saves. Shoot. All right, we'll be right back, guys. Hang in there. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around during the last ad break you'll see for the stream. I think it's been there the whole time, Dragon. I just kind of discovered it. But yeah, you can ride along now. Ain't that cool? Okay, now that we got steel beams coming over here, this is going to be an output. Yeah, it's great to ride along with the trains. Just the only thing they haven't done yet, and I'm sure it's because of an FPS issue. I know, right? That would be so cool to ride along. Well, hang on a second. You can ride along in trains in Satisfactory. I have. I've actually got my own personal train that I drive, or, you know, ride around my map in. I mean, yeah, in the cab instead of third person. Yeah. Because it's like your head sticking out the back top of the locomotive view. Yeah, I want to ride along in the cabs like in this one. It's very cool. The only thing that I wish the trains could do, so the trains have headlights. You can see that they're on, but they don't propagate any light. And I'm sure the reason they don't propagate is going to be because of an FPS issue. Come on, really? Oy vey. Yeah, indeed. And if you have a number of trains like I've got running, each train propagating is going to be an issue for sure. Okay, we got steel. All right, we got our steel. All right, we've got our olamite coming in. We've got our liquid polymer coming in. We'll need the casting machines to make the polymer boards. We've got our rods coming in already. We'll set up our electronic components. Well, actually wire and then electronic components. We've got our steel coming in now. We've got plates coming in now. Plates can make the machinery parts and couple with the steel. Great. Which makes our advanced machinery parts. So we'll have our Firmlite, advanced, our electronics, and our polymer boards, and we'll be making robot parts. Awesome. I'm just glad that Satisfactory's on the table. Yeah. I know, right? But you know what? Star Rupture is a great standby. But as far as, you know, I got burnt out on Dice's Fair program, so I haven't played that in a hot minute. Satisfactory, I was waiting for this 1.2 to start again. I'll be sucked into that again. Foundry's awesome. Planet Crafter's awesome. It's just, you know, when I get to playing something, I get so focused in on what I'm doing, I end up playing it for a few weeks at a time. And I've really got to get used to switching back and forth between games. But that also means my one brain cell has to work even harder because hotkeys, you know, controls, I have to have those fresh for every game, fresh in my mind. And that's exactly right. They're all good games, they're just not satisfactory game. And satisfactory is such, yeah, muscle memory. Oh my god. And when I've only got like one brain cell going, I mean, if it wasn't for my ADHD, I'd be okay. But I am hammered by the fact that muscle memory is not a big thing in people with ADHD, believe it or not. Okay, what was our machinery parts made out of? That was plates. All right, so we've got our plates coming in. Let's see, we're gonna stretch machines. We're gonna stretch machines east and west, and then set up factories north to south. So the very first thing we're going to do with plates is machine parts, and I think that's it for the robots. Robot parts. Yeah. Yep. How many a minute did we need there? 96 a minute, which is 1.2. Well, that's 2 assemblers right off the bat. Okay, so let me just get a visual. Machine parts plus steel beams make the advanced. So I can actually have the output on the same side as the input. And then the output can go with steel. Of course, I got steel on the wrong side of rods. That's all right. That's all right. We can have a little hop over the belt. Oh, the planet thing. Yes. This is a mod, in-game mod. So you know how the duplicationer, this thing right here, is an in-game mod. So is the planet. And of course you can actually I was needing a new one also. Where's my spreadsheet? Yeah. So I'm going to do a planet for the robot parts and then a planet for the high-tech robot parts. The high-tech robot parts we'll start using right here at the hazard robot and the assault robot and the scout. I'm just going to put those 3 together. Whereas the personal, the operator, the farmer, the combat, the mining, and the science all use these regular robot parts. I'm just going to put those other 3 on the outside row of these primary ones. but we're going to need 112 a minute high-tech robot parts. High-tech robot parts. High-tech robot parts. We're going to use tier 4. We don't have to worry about any of that. And high-tech robot is the bluish ones. That's not it. There they are. Boom. And what do we need? 112 a minute? All right, and we don't have to worry about... You don't have to worry about that, that, or that, or that, or that. Oops. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that, or that, or that. And, or that. Or that. We will need the water. Don't have to worry about that. We've probably got some ignium nearby that I could do some crushed instead of training those in. Ignium was, yep, right here. And there's also one right there. That's about 6 of one, half a dozen of another. There's one right there. This one looks better. Let's go check out this one. There's also one right there. This seems to be the closest, but it's the smallest. 14 by 16 versus 14 by 18. Do we have any... This one's a... That one's way up in the mountains. That's a big one. Where's our closest deep vein? Way up there. Way over there. We might use... And way over there, you know what we may do? We may set down another landing pad just to see... We've got some going up, so we'd be able to bring it down. Ooh, I haven't done these in a while. There we go. Oh, I'm pretty close to my max capacity again, dang it. Get that queued up. Son of a gun. Nope, not that one. All of the robot or the mini bot production is spot on. That'll give us a little more room there, and about 50% on our upgrade. Okay. Yeah. So do I have a landing pad? Nope. Let's get back to the base real quick. Grab one out of our toolbox. And I'm pretty sure we have the ability to bring those down. Nope. Dang it. But we don't... Okay, it's already another shipping pad moving this item in the opposite shipping direction. So we can either ship it up to the space station or ship it, or bring it down from the space station. You can't do both. All right, No Wings Dragon, thanks for popping in, mate. Always great to see you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And we'll make sure we pop in and check you out on our Thursday stream, your Wednesday, your hump day. And don't forget to say hey to the missus for us. Stupid limitations of this game. What if I transfer from the factory to the space station? Yep, that's fine. But I've already got some going from the space. So I can send as many as I want up, but I just can't bring them down. That's silly. That's so we have to use trains or cargo ships. Where was I sending those up from? Was I sending it up from here? No, it's not going up from here. It's going up from over here, I betcha. Nope, that's coctignum. I'll bet you I don't need to be sending any up to the space station. But then how am I going to get it down from the space station? Yeah, see, that's a thing. Yeah, I need the powder. I'm just going to crush the powder. I mean, yeah, I could buy it from the market, but making powder is so easy. And there are a couple of soil... Oh, yeah, I do have the cash, yeah. But I mean, there's also... 1, 2... three. This one's closest. I wonder how much I'll need. How much do I need? 3 point... I only need 4 a minute powder. That's all I need. 4 a minute powder to make the enriched... ignium-enriched water. It's so little. Yep, that's all I need. I don't need that or that. Don't need that. We've got that made. Yeah, it's just for the ignium enriched. That's it. No, I mean, and that's to produce 100, or that's to produce, this is high-tech robot parts. That's to produce 110 or 12 a minute robot parts. Because all we're doing is taking that powder and making the ignium enriched water with it. That's it. That's nothing. I mean, I could literally just tap, where is it? This one right here, and bring it right over. This one is just about as far as that one is. I mean, it's not far at all. This is down at 71 meters. This one's at sea level. Let's go check out the one at sea level. I'm sure the volume that's there is plenty to last probably, I don't know, all the way to a brand new save. It's out on this tip of land. Oh, it might actually be in the water. It's right there. Just barely on land. I mean, but that's so close. I mean, Oh, sorry. I was muted and I meant to mute me and I unmuted and coughed in your ears. I'm so sorry about that. Two machines. Two machines for machinery parts. These don't have to come all the way back here. Yep, 80 a minute. Alright, our advanced machinery parts are going directly into the robot parts. That's fine. We're also going to need these other ones. So electronics is rods and wire. All right, so I'm going to change that loop. They're not going to go there directly. What other recipes are needing the rods? We need them for wires and then electronics. It's just those two. Yep, just those two. You know what I want? I want the module right here. So these are set up in modules. Yep. So since these are modules, we're going to select from there. Oh, hang on. Let's select from here to there. No, it's going to be to there anyway. And copy. Yep, that's what we want. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Check that out. When you press N. Ah, that's new. I didn't know that was a hotkey while you were using the duplicationer. That's what's in inventory. That's what it needs. Ah, how about that? Blocked. Oh, it's the same thing as current target, place blueprint, I rotate. Wait, hang on, I can't paste it over here now? That's confirm paste, it's not where I want it. I don't see it. I want a copy of it. I must have picked the wrong mode. Well, let's try it again. No. I want the the belts out here. Don't I want confirmed copy? Still over here. Didn't do anything. Can't I bring that with me? I want to bring that with me. Oh, come on. Which one's the one where I get to take it with me? Copy. Yeah. Blocked. Maybe it was an elevation thing. Yeah, the higher you go. Maybe I just couldn't see it before. All right, rotate. Yep, that's the correct direction. Yep. Already. It's already time to go. All right. All right, now that gives us the electronics that we need. Advanced, then electronics. Polymer boards coming from over by the oil processing. Firmlight's already here. Right there. How many places? Just the one. All right, so this is going to be a bus system, a mini bus system. So we're going to have rods going down here. We're going to have advanced electronics. Oopsie. Oh, we got an ad coming up already. No, snooze. Snooze, because we're at the end of stream. Now, I may or may not want to bring machinery parts. I mean, I can. Probably gonna need them. Probably gonna need them. Alright, that gets all the product on the belt. What did we need for electronics? Only 2 machines, right? No, we needed 10 machines. Alright, so let's do this. Since we've got 4 of those, let's just put those in. How many do I have? I need some more. Need some more green machines. right, 2, 4. Gonna need 2 more of those. Snooze one more time. Two, 4, 6, 8, and 2 more. That should do it, except for the fact that I need to drag this. Actually, I don't have to drag that. What are you doing, Rocket? No, 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 no. These go from there to there, there to there. Oops, ran out of a few. Damn. All right, that should... Nope. Missing a few more. Hold on. There we go. How are we doing on our power grid? 3.2 megawatts out of 65 megawatts. Yep, we're fine. Not an issue. All right. That just leaves the polymer board and the Firmalite going into robot parts, and we're good on that. All right, let's do a save here. And we'll switch out to our main menu. Okie doke. Let's see who's on our raid list. Oh, look at how beautiful outside. Oh my God. Let's take a look at... Started out at 65 this morning and we're at 78. Not so horrible. Not so horrible at all. All right then. Let's take a quick look at who's doing what at the moment. Ah, we got some Planet Crafter going on. There we go. Let me give you guys some rating tools. There you go. Highlight, copy and paste. The ones that apply to you. Tomb Raider pickaxe and Raid Bomb is for non-subscribers. These Rocket Wolf icons are for subscribers. Oops. And that takes care of our Taco 2's Day. June 2nd here. 2's all over the place. Second day of the week, another 2. Second Monday of the week, another 2. That's too many. So, yeah, let's get on over to our thank yous as we get our, did we get our raid? Let's reset our countdown. We got our rating tools. We got our raid set. Oh, let's get our raid started. All right, then. There we go. And, yeah, let's head over to our outro to give a proper thanks to everybody today. Yeah, thanks to Dragonheart for coming in, Mr. Hunter, Mr. Conadeus, Masked Bandit, Secretary, Sugar Plum, Tug, and Xbox. Appreciate all of your support for viewing, and I appreciate the Tagle biddies from Bandit, the huge support from Mr. Hunter, as always, and everybody that came by to chat or just to watch. I appreciate your support 100%. Can't thank you enough for that. That's it for me in the Rocket Wolf Studios. I'm the Rocket Wolf. Stand by for the raid. It's charged up and ready to go. See ya.